Test, test. 1, 2, 3. Test, test. Let's see. Right there. Let's see, let's see. Hello, hello. Testing, testing. Oh, got about. There we go. That's a little better. Good, 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 good. All right. Do a little bit of a couple of final tech things, and then we'll get the violin out and start playing. So unfortunately, I don't seem to be getting any chat at the moment. I don't know. I'm not quite sure whether that's a tech issue or not. Um, let's see, let's see. String notes. Tabs. Good, 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 good. Oh, actually, that and then that. Alright, I think... Leafy... That... Oh dear. YouTube was doing a stupid, and I have not been getting your chat for since I started. Um, sorry about that. I was wondering because usually, like, with people here especially, I tend to at least get some chat. Oh. So I was actually poking Vivian and seeing what was going on with my tech. If I shout, can you hear us? Evidently not. Evidently, so YouTube defaults their chat to top chat. Some messages, such as blah blah blah, may not be visible. That was all of your messages from the time that I started, evidently. Also, let me just do this. Sorry about the finger. And you too. Hi, Phelps. And evidently that was all of your chats, all of your messages since I started, which was interesting. And then I looked at the graph and went, okay, do I just have nobody in chat right now? Like, you know, what's going on? And like 9 people were here, so I'm just like, okay, well, huh? And then the whole like live chat thing instead of top chat was my my final desperate little attempt at making sure I see people. She could hear me if I called her, but generally I don't tend to do that during a stream. Yeah. MJ and I've been here since about 10, so an hour ago? Holy cow. Hopefully there was something that kept your attention, because it's just sitting chatting, that works. What do I need? 14 watching? Yeah, that is definitely a good start. And I think a good number... Harlan! Hello, hello! Feels like it's been a while since I've talked to you, but I think we were both in Fenn's Lingo stream, what, like 2 days ago? Or has it already been 3? You've been playing Civ 7? Because that's, for some reason, easier for Brain than Persona 3 to play while tuning in? Huh. Oop. Oh, 6, yeah. For a sec, I was like, oh, wow, the new Civ is out earlier than I thought. And, like, I know Baba Yetu from Civ 3, and I know the theme from Civ 5, which is in, the title is in Latin as far as I know. And I don't remember. Um, but yeah, I was like, oh, wow, I don't remember a 6 coming out, and now there's a 7? 7 comes out on February 11th. Oh, wow. That's just too close to a certain February holiday? Wait, Baba Yetu was 4? Oh. Second one I'm thinking of is 6. Got it. Okay. My Civ timeline is a little messed up. Where did my rosin go? I had put this cloth right on top of it. Civ 5 themes was absolutely. It was a piece of music. It worked. It wasn't a total disaster. But for anybody that's let me actually get the Civ 6 title theme, so I'm actually talking about it by name. Sogno di Valore is the theme of 6. So between Baba Yetu and Sogno di Valore, those two are just absolute masterpieces. So it's not that the Civ 5 theme is bad. It's just not a masterpiece. And they're all the Christopher Tin, I believe, is the composer for all 3 of them. So, you can have a few that aren't just absolute, world phenomenons. But I do want to have Civ Brain on Valentine's. Do not want to have Civ Brain on Valentine's Day. Civ 7 looks extremely good, but has Christopher Tin again. That's good to hear. That's very good to hear. It's nice when composers are able to keep coming back to a series, and as long as they're not like completely stagnating, it's wonderful. He didn't do 1 through 3, 5. Oh! Christopher Tin didn't do 5. That would explain some things. And also, I've forgotten my shoulder rest. Let's see. So some people play it like this. But what's up with this gap? And also, because it's just the what do you call it? It's the finished violin, or the finished wood here with the coating. It's super slippery on cloth. So yeah, there's a reason that most of us modern violinists use a shoulder rest. Makes it a lot easier on the muscles, less repetitive stress injuries, and oh dear. Let's see. So today's checklist went well, but definitely some things that aren't going well. People miss some aspects from 4, including the music. Yeah, I can kind of see that. And also, like, my condolences to whoever stepped up and accepted the commission for Civ 5. Trying to do the act right after Baba Yetu is a little daunting, I think. Just a little. All right, so that's good. Let me get out the checklist that we so painstakingly created last time. That's good. I think... Thank you, checklist. There is a reason checklists will even increase the performance of surgeons. And also, airline pilots. Even captains, even, people that are qualified to judge captains. So there's a couple higher ranks. Even they use checklists fervently. And then when an emergency happens, checklist time. Queue is looking quite full already. Whew. Oh boy. Oh boy. It is, isn't it? Let's see. Prelude of Light. Prelude of Light is, right? I'm a compliance attorney. My whole job is checklists. Gods. Yeah, it basically is, isn't it? Like, is sheet music just one big checklist? Notes, what do you call it? Repeats. Can tech SOPs are life? What are SOPs? When they lost the right to Civ, the sequel dropped Civ from the name and was called to Power too. I mean, I suppose that makes sense. And watch Vivian's Civ stream. The series died after that. SOP, standard operating procedure. Aha. Sorry about the plugging. I've been noticing a buzzing in the sound since a little while ago, but haven't had the chance to properly check where. Is definitely not the best sign in the world. Give me 2 more minutes. I'm actually going to swap to my other violin. So, a cool little note. if you look here, like these two pillars, they actually have little holes in them. And that's how this gets, the chin rest gets secured on here. But one of the other things that can be secured on is something like this, which is a pickup, which I'm actually going to remove right now. Because that extra clamping force plus the extra piece in the bridge here will actually dampen the sound, which if I've got amplification, great. If I don't have amplification, it is absolutely horrible. And so the other violin is Sophie. We eventually ended up naming this one Pinkie Pie because it has a much brighter tone to it and has a much livelier upper range. Yeah, see? These little things, and both ends are a screw. And then you got a little bit of cork in the bottom here and the top, so the wood doesn't get damaged. Since I'm not really doing any live shows these days, I can actually just take this off. I really need to get that checked out. Although I don't know what's wrong, but I definitely... Valves? What's that you have? Oh dear, oh dear. Well, this has been a scuffed intro. I'm keeping more people waiting than usual. All right, let me tune Pinkie down to 415. Eh, 416 is good enough. Let's see. Sub discussions are interesting. Oh, we're playing Smile, Smile, Smile today, are we? I mean, it only makes sense, right? Waiting for, you've been waiting to request Smile, Smile, Smile when Pinkie Pie was out? It's been a long while. It's been maybe months? Oh dear, oh dear. Horse fact? Totally months? By the way, how's everybody's evenings going? guy on Twitter who was drinking horse Gatorade. Gatorade here being very, very euphemistic. Think the lemon flavor. And posting about how it's energizing him and making his skin beautiful. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. He's been posting the fraction of horse doses he's had at times of the day. Oh my. Harlan, you beat for level 1 of Lingo. Has 800. Oh my god. The first level of Lingo has 800 puzzles. Gods. So, for anybody that isn't aware, before we had synthetic methods of creating doses of estrogen, horse Gatorade, as we'll euphemistically call it, lemon flavored, was one of the ways that we did feminizing hormone replacement therapy. So, if we go back here, making his skin beautiful. Yeah, that's a thing that estrogen does. At least it's not horse glue. Well, that's fair. The horse is still alive. It sounds like BS. Yeah, as far as I know, that is actually one of the methods that we used. Oh, everything feels off. Pinkie Pie is actually Pinkie Pie is actually standard full size. Sophie is actually about that much shorter, and so everything on the fingerboard feels off, like really off. How did we find that out? That is a darn good question. Could just be that somebody went, well, there's a mare in heat. Let's try it. You can finger my board. Attributed to a carpenter about to get fired. Well, there aren't many. Luckily, I don't think carpenters have daily fingering practice. They may have daily hammering practice. I'm not a woodworker, so I have no clue how their profession works. Harlan, there are many medical discoveries we just accept and do not question. Yeah, that's a thing. And yeah, if you're curious about the horse urine for HRT thing, you can look it up. I think I've made people wait quite long enough. I've already, this has been 30 minutes. Oh, I'm used to being playing by about 10 or 15. So, yeah, that's a thing. He's drinking horse Gatorade. You mean Gatorade here isn't euphemistic? Oh, wait. So it's a horse sports drink. Meant for horses. It was not euphemistic. Okay, so there's two. Or maybe he is being euphemistic. But also, yes, if a fluid has things that are meant for, getting a body to be high performance, that's, yeah, energizing. I'll learn something new every 5 minutes. Yeah, possibly. Oops. That wasn't right. There we go. Theme of love. You know what? We'll pull concerning hobbits up here. So for warm-up pieces, I've actually used for the longest time I used Sampo from Totoro, which is the ending theme. Let's see. That theme. But also one of the other ones that I've traditionally used is Concerning Hobbits. This, of course, was written by Howard Shore for Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring. And is also, to date, one of my favorite pieces. I mean, you could ban yourself, Vivian. Actually, let me scooch. It's just a smidge. There we go. All right, let's get this show started. That is actually a line from the Pinkie Pie says at some point. A little more energetically, but you know. That was Concerning Hobbits. Thank you for the request, War. I think you mentioned it on an earlier stream. It's horrific. Oh, the horses walk on their toenails thing? Or their fingernails thing? Yeah. Oh, thank you, Harlan. More like concerning topics in chat. Yeah, no, we have a lot of concerning topics in chat, but you know. Most of it is not quite this cursed. Cat! Yep. Would you like to show your face on canvas? No? Sweet. She's just like, yes, head pats, head pats. Oh, hello, Mac. Good to see you today. Or loads of animals walk on their fingernails. It's normal-ish. Oh. How many kitties are there? I have 3. One is, it says Aurora. She's a certain type of Bengal that has this sort of white fur and ends up. I call her my toasted marshmallow. She has that cream base with the brown highlights. Um, and then I have a Void, who is Balthazar, or you'll hear me call him Balbs for short. Um, and then I have Mew, who is a Calico. Um, if you ever hear a cat, that would be Mew. If you ever see eyes, if you ever see the curtains suddenly possess eyes or little vampire teeth, that would be Balbs. And then she just lives between me and my keyboard, so she's here. Max, so I thought Gatorade here was euphemistic, and I went on a whole like 10-minute tangent while we were prepping, um, on how certain forms of horse urine were actually used for feminizing HRT, back before we could actually get other like other ways of getting doses of estrogen to people. You wouldn't say that if I came sprinting at you on my fingernails. I would be very concerned. All right, let's move on to other top. Oh, wait, no, that's not right. Let me put that back. 'Cause that was not supposed to. Yeah, I haven't played that yet. I think that was Vivian's request. Let's see. Theme of love is here. Final Fantasy IV. All right. This is from a piece from Final Fantasy IV, as always, written by Uematsu Nobuo. That was the theme of love from Final Fantasy IV. Ah, good old horse Gatorade. Sounds familiar? Yeah, That's Final Fantasy IV, the soundtrack. The whole thing is just gorgeous. But also there is an album called Final Fantasy IV Celtic Moon. By the way, thank you for that request, Vivi. In which the whole soundtrack was given to a Celtic band. Um, Guys, Nightbot is spamming at regular intervals. Oh no, it's doing exactly what I told it to do, which is scary. But they gave the whole Final Fantasy IV soundtrack to a Celtic band, and they play it, and it's just absolutely gorgeous. But like the prelude is the prelude for Final Fantasy is written for an orchestral pedal harp, which is one of those big old harps that you'll see somebody have on the floor and have leaned into them, and then you'll see little pedals on the side, right? Whereas Celtic bands tend not to have those. They tend to have slightly lighter ones. And they can be, relatively small little hand harps, or ones that you still have to put on the ground or the floor, but they don't have the pedal structure. They have little what are they called? Lever harps. So they have these little levers that allow them to take a note up or down, half a step for sharps and flats. But they can't do that as quickly as a pedal harp can, because the levers are up here, and so they actually have to take their hand and change it. If you're high on horse gator, I think a kind of music would be possible. Do I really want to imagine that? Oh, Tuku. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Name's Octavia. Nightbot has a link to a streamer song list, which is where all of these requests come from. Basically, they're all requests that viewers have put in. And the goal of the stream is to play through them. Next, here's Merry-Go-Round of Life from Studio Ghibli's Howl's Moving Castle. There we go. I was about to say Castle in the Sky. That's not one. That's Laputa. This is Howl. Howl's Moving Castle. Play it backwards? Oh, good gods, no. That was Merry-Go-Round of Life. The merry-go-round does not go backwards, I am sorry. Prelude of Light, Song of Storms. So these are pieces from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Specifically pieces that you actually learn to play on the ocarina in the game. And they have various effects. Prelude of Light is one of the teleport songs. Song of Storms is a piece that, well, makes it rain. It actually summons forth a storm. I don't remember if you can actually stop storms with Song of Storms. But yeah. You're on your game tonight? Well done. Thank you. It's, once I get used to it, Pinkie Pie actually feels a little easier to play. There's a little bit of getting used to her because not the same as Sophie, but yeah, I know. Easier to play. Grumpy old lady. All right, let's see. So I'll add a few between Prelude of Light and Song of Storms. Other teleport songs. It's those of you that have played Ocarina of Time will probably recognize them. Sophie not agreeing with the weather. Possibly. She's had that buzzing problem for years now. I've done various things that I thought had fixed it. If you look here, these little strings that come down and attach to the end piece here, they're actually what keep the tail piece secured. This is a synthetic material here. And this can sometimes cause a buzz. And so Sophie actually has this woven fabric loop here. I've also done various things with the bridge and the tailpiece and the tuners and tuner. And sort of the same buzz has come up again and again. And I never thought, so I was squeezing the body here, right? And that's a bad sign. So years ago, my luthier, lady by the name of Caitlin Pugh in Portland, had basically told me, okay, so there's a possibility that it is something called the bass bar, I believe. A violin has the bridge here. The bridge has feet, right? On the high side, under this foot, is a thing called a sound post. It transfers sound from this front panel that's getting the vibrations from this foot through to the back panel, right? And then you get that nice spread of sound. Under the lower end, so this is the low string, there is a bar that is secured to this front plate, and that runs up along the underside of the plate. And she basically said there is a possibility that that has come a little loose. It doesn't take much because this is, you know, I'm not knocking that hard, right? Same strength, right? This amplifies sound. It's you know, just an analog amplifier. Bass bar issues doesn't sound good. Yeah, so the problem with bass bar issues is that the violin has to be opened up, which means that it costs a lot of hours of the luthier's time. And she basically said, well, that's possibly going to cost, you know, like upwards of many hundreds, possibly like $1,000. So I've tried to stay away from that particular option and cover all of the other options since. But me squeezing right here and getting that buzzing to go away, that's right where the bass bar runs. So yeah, I've had a possibly terrible revelation tonight. We'll see how things go. Yeah. I'm really glad that I have Pinkie Pie while Sophie is down. Yeah. So, worst case scenario, I guess I'll do a fundraiser or something. I'll probably show it to the luthier and go, hey, so remember that buzzing that I was talking about years and years ago? Look at this. Buzz, not buzz. We'll see what she says. The good news. Let me know when you do a fundraiser. Okay, thank you. But the super good news, actually, is that a little while ago, my GP referred me to a long COVID clinic. And like, I've had long COVID issues, right? I basically stream these 3 days and then I recover the rest of the week, right? Like I spend the rest of the week recovering and doing basically not much. But I think yesterday, I think it was, I got a call from a medical place that I didn't quite catch the name of. I said, just give me a sec, then let me get somewhere nice and, not noisy. Turns out it was the long COVID clinic, and I was like, okay, when do you have, when do you have time to schedule me? Like, next Tuesday work? The context for this is that my previous GP was trying to refer me, and I couldn't meet him because long COVID and exhaustion. That ate up 2 to 3 months. My GP graduated from that particular hospital, went somewhere else. It took another 2 months to get my GP and get an appointment with her. And then it's been a month and like a week since that appointment. So it's been a long, long time to this point. So I was expecting another month or 2 or whatever. So when I heard that they had time just next Tuesday, that was really, really, really good news. So yeah, not all bad news in my life. Yay, long COVID clinic. Yeah, it's we'll see how it works. It's not, I don't expect a magic cure. It's probably going to be another long process of trying a thing for a month or 2 and then, see how it goes. Another month or 2, see how that goes, etc., etc. But there is now a light at the end of the tunnel. Because, yeah, the exhaustion has been absolutely both maddening and also, exhausting. I'm actually, like, it makes me appreciate just how efficient my body is at playing violin. Because I've been playing it for so long, right? Most other things just absolutely exhaust me in no time at all. That's like basic standing things that, just sort my room, clean my room, whatever. 30 to 60 minutes and I'm exhausted, right? And I have to actually have to rest or I start paying for it. Whereas a stream, I can do it for 3-4 hours and not be dead the next day. So yeah. Little good things. And big good things, too. Anyway, here's some music from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Yes, miss. This is Mew. Remember, I said you would hear her. She generally doesn't come up on the desk. The other 2 do. Yes, miss. Okay, just a little more pets, and then I actually do have to play, because I've yapped for the last 10 minutes. Okay. Hopefully that's... Okay, a little more. Okay. Yay, someone canceled? What's the context for that, War? That was Prelude of Light, Bolero of Fire, Minuet of Forest, and Song of Storms. Those are all pieces from ocarina pieces from Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. Thank you for those requests, Murphy. Yes, miss. Do you need pets again to survive? All right, so let's see. Oh, I assume getting an appointment that fast is because someone else canceled. You would think, yeah. Especially with like a specialty clinic, right? And especially long COVID with so many people having long COVID. But they also had a time on Thursday. They all sounded great. She could be proud. Oh, thank you, Thal. Hello, Haru. Hello. Hello. There's an Evangelion sweatshirt. I have my eye on. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, today I'm wearing my Shimegami Tensei Nocturne long sleeve shirt. Seems like a good grocery store attire. Yeah. That a different violin? Yes. So Sophie may have a slightly detached bass bar. She's had that buzzing for ages, and it comes in and out. I've done all sorts of things to try to fix it. And I think today I was buzz, and I squeezed right about here, which this is right, where the bass bar runs, right? So I think it may be that. Actually, so one of the things that my luthier and I tried was I talked about the sound post that's under this leg, right? That transfers vibrations from the front to the back panel. The old sound post for Sophie was actually a little too short. And so it wasn't giving her the proper projection. That almost definitely means cracking her open. Yeah, yeah. So I'll probably take it to her and see what she thinks and show her the buzzing with the, that can be silenced by squeezing here. See what she thinks, and probably have to do a fundraiser because, yeah. All right. Oh, and this is Pinkie Pie. Just so, in case you didn't know how to. It's a much clearer sound, a little better projection, or it feels like better projection to me anyway, and a much clearer top end. Whereas Sophie is much richer and has a deeper sound in the bottom end. So much so that Pinkie Pie actually feels. The D and the G string kind of feel a little bad to play after I'm used to Sophie. And Aurora likes pen-shaped things, and the little lever thing that I was using to loosen the thing here is pen-shaped. All right, let's see. This next piece is from the MMO Lineage 2. It says Shepherd's Flute, which is the theme to the township of Dion. That was Shepherd's Flute. I think a part of the effects of the exhaustion has been not being able to give these three as much attention as they crave. Kitty wants attention. Oh, beautiful. Chef's kiss. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for the request, War. I think I have one more of your requests coming up here. This one is Princess Mononoke from Studio Ghibli's movie, Princess Mononoke. That was Princess Mononoke from Princess Mononoke. As always, with Studio Ghibli music, that was written by Hisaishi Jo. And thank you for that, War. I don't get to play that piece nearly as often as I'd like, nor the other Princess Mononoke piece that I have is Ashitaka and Sang, which is another just gorgeous, gorgeous piece. Um, that's a piece that I wish I had Sophie for. It fits her a little better than it does Pinky, but uh, this next piece though is absolutely 100% up Pinkie Pie's alley. This is Smile, Smile, Smile from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, Generation 4, I believe it was. Um, and this is probably the piece that I remember Pinkie for. It says, Smile, Smile, Smile. That was Smile, Smile, Smile. Thank you, I needed that one. It's a pleasure. And I'm Pinkie Pie no less. Yeah. There is a reason we named this one Pinkie Pie. This one actually didn't have a name until just a couple of months ago, probably maybe 3 or 4 months ago. And we were, just playing and talking on stream, and then the name came up as a possible name. And in terms of candidates, it was just, none of the others really felt like they fit as much as Pinkie Pie. So know what's interesting is classical musicians a lot of time don't really have names for our violins or really instruments in general, I think. But more, it seems to be more of a folk tradition than anything else. But Sophie, aside from it, so I'm known probably most for Merry-Go-Round of Life from Howl's Moving Castle, right? And the other thing is that Sophie is a German violin. And so the name came up, and I went, is that a German name? It is. It is. And it fit. And then eventually, Vicky got her name too. Let's see. Adam's Family main theme. Adam's Family main theme. 2Ds. 2Ds. Right. Do I have it of 2Ds? Okay, I do. Good. Yes. Yes. The snaps. Let us see if we can actually manage to make those work. I don't know. Do any of you here have instruments that you've named? Feels like MJ and Hadu are probably the foremost candidates for people that might have, but wondering if anybody else has. I have 2 guitars that have earned names, but they do not have names. Ah. Naming is kind of hard, isn't it? No instruments, I just call tools POS sometimes. It's more a nickname, isn't it? You know, I know somebody that has quite a few guitars that does the same. That was the main theme to the Addams Family. Thank you for that request, Mac. Bravo. Thank you. MJ, but I'm about to double up on a manufacturer, so I'm going to have to figure something out. And it's a guitar that has a lot of sentimental value. Hmm. Ooh, now play It's a Small World or I Know a Song that gets on everybody's nerves. I honestly don't know the full song for that. Um, although my contribution to that list is probably When You Wish Upon a Star. MJ, how about Greg Jr. and the Chunk Mater? Johnny Comes Marching Home? Is that what that is? Holy cow, my right hand is actually typing decently tonight. Feels weird. Yeah, that's Johnny Comes Marching Home. Yeah, different one. Whereas this one is a. Hopefully that isn't too shrill in the mic. Ants Go Marching. Ants marching. You know, uh, is this a World War One war song? Hi, Balbs. Oh. Balbs feels that the nice curved side and the height on my little preamp here is just right for a pillow. Just perfect. A lot of these songs have variants and descendants, descend from various similar places. Civil War, is that what Ants Go Marching is from? Stuart, welcome to the stream. The other one you were whistling is Battle Hymn of the Republic, John Brown's Army. Solidarity Forever. That one. Google says which one's origin is Civil War? Are we talking Ants Go Marching? 1863-ish. Holy cow. Johnny comes marching home is Civil War. Okay. 1863-ish is the original tune for Ants Go Marching. Ah. They wait a minute. Are they they're not the same piece. I'm fair. Wait a minute. What? I'm. Let's see. Let me get them up in adjacent tabs here. So Johnny Comes Marching Home is and the Ants Go Marching is Wait a minute. They are the. Wait a minute. Okay, so different words. Okay. And is the one we were trying to find. Let's see, let's see. Battle Hymn of the Republic. Right, right, right. Oi. Does it here? You can. Just don't go poking each other during stream. Battle Hymn of the Republic. GB, I can't type. I was about to say I can't type one-handed. I can't blind touch one-handed, but I typed Republic blind touch. So yeah. Yep. That's Battle Hymn of the Republic is the same melody as the song that gets on everybody's nerves. It's how a lot of drinking sailing songs, the same melodies, but words vary by region. Yeah. All right. Speaking of traditional pieces, this next one is okay, Balbs. If you're going to do that, you can get off the desk. Nope. Nope. No reaching under. Uh-uh. Oh, scooch. No, scooch. Cats. All right, let's see. Where are we? Green sleeves. Her green sleeves. And before I forget, a water reminder to everyone. Murphy, you gotta go? You're so sleepy. 2020 must wait. One of these days. One of these days. I hope you have a good night. Sweet dreams. All right, so here's green sleeves. That was Greensleeves. Oh, of course, Mac. It's my pleasure. Actually going to put Ancient Stones somewhere in here. I'm kind of curious how it feels to play. Maybe I put it right here. Godfather theme. Weird, my clapping didn't show on that last message. Odd, because I see it. I do see the 3 claps. Huh. Yeah, they're definitely weird. Godfather theme. Let's see. I search God, and I get Godfather, Godzilla. Oh, hello, Dominator. Good to see you again. Was it evening for you, or was it afternoon? Morning? Evening. After... I remember some people and their time zones, but... oh, I'm having a hard time trying to keep track of them all. Oh, East Coast. Right. Hopefully you don't have anything too important in the morning tomorrow. There we go. Here's the theme from The Godfather. That was the theme from The Godfather. It's specifically the love theme. Hello, Maurice. Hello. Good to see you again. Yes, miss. Do you need pets to survive? You can't just walk away. I can't. There you go. Okay. She seems satisfied for now. Oh, how are your evenings going, by the way, Doominator and Maris? Or was it morning for you, Maris? afternoon. It's afternoon, right? I also need pets to survive. It's very serious. I have a doctor's note. Oh dear, oh dear. Around 11 a.m.? Oh, okay, European time. Yeah, that makes sense. It's an interesting time slot, this one, because East Coasters, if they're more night owl-ish, they can be here. And we're like evening, right? So North and South America, we're evening. And then in Europe, it's sometime morning to noon-ish. And then over in like Australia and East Asia, it's more like afternoon, mid-afternoon hours. So we get to see all sorts of people here. It's interesting because the like I want to put the stream like maybe another hour and a half earlier than we started today. And like if I had the stamina, we could just go until it hits, 23 or midnight here. But in lieu of that, it's like, okay, if I go too early, then the Europeans haven't woken up yet. And if we go too late, then the East Coasters have already gone to bed. Thank you for those requests, Mac. That one's always a pleasure to play. Let's see. Actually, let me... remove that one and that one for now. Those were some of Murphy's requests. Ancient stones today? You have toothpicks under your eyelids. Oh dear, oh dear. I hope they're blunt and sanitized. Ancient stones, ancient stones. Let's see. Let's take a look at my arrangements here. Oh, before I forget. We're already an hour and a bit into playing. But if you like the music, free ways to support me are liking the video, subscribing. Those help a ton. Telling your friends also helps a ton. And then also, if you'd like to support me financially, there's a coffee link floating around either in the description or Nightbot has it as well. And that'll take one-time donations as well as recurring donations. Thankful for both of those, but the recurring ones definitely help with the life stability a little more. And then also on coffee, for this part isn't paywalled or anything like that. It's available for everybody. I have all of my custom arrangements, which includes ancient stones here. It's hard to drop out of the stream. I'm glad you like it that much. The alternative is to just have the stream on while you're going to bed. So there are definitely some YouTubers and streamers whose voices I'm fond of, and their speaking style isn't too up and down. That I like them for specifically for going to bed. Because like if I put music on while I'm trying to go to bed, that just means I'm going to sit there and think about the music, right? And so I tend to have, for instance, there is a YouTuber that does Warhammer 40k lore by the name of Luton. Another one is Camelworks, who does Elder Scrolls lore. Oh, who else do I have on? I mean, anything David Attenborough, I will absolutely sleep to. Or Hammer 39,999. Just 1 year until it ticks over. here is Ancient Stones from the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. You know, it's kind of telling that I arranged and put this on my repertoire before I even put the main theme for Skyrim on the repertoire. That was Ancient Stones. Switched over to Roku last night and woke up with the remote in my hand and the stream had ended. Octavia's face on a spinning wheel. Solid way to fall asleep. Will our community have a Discord server soon? Soon. I'm getting some final things hammered out. Which it's yeah. I try to get extra work done during the week, but a lot of it ends up just trying to recover physically because the long COVID is just basically I'm working with like 20 to 30% of the stamina I used to have. Basically my stamina regen's lower, my stamina max is lower, and doing things costs more stamina. Which all just sucks. And nobody knows how to make good stamina potions. I fall asleep listening to someone read out all social security numbers. Is that just like counting up from 1? I may have had Ancient Stones stuck in my head all week. Oh dear, MJ. I'm sure I'm doing that no favors at all. Goodness, Pinkie Pie's top end sings. Yeah, it's like there are reasons I like Sophie. There are also reasons that I'm fond of Pinkie Pie. As much as her low end is fairly weak, and sort of grainy, just doesn't lack body. On the flip side, that top end, holy cow, like it really almost has a richness to it, I think, and a vibrancy, and like it almost feels a little dancier even. It was my version of Ancient Stone, so I guess I'm not getting out of that one. You can't escape VV posting? No, we definitely can't. Not that I would particularly want to escape VV posting. Country roads, country roads. Let's see. This is actually another one of Murphy's requests, but I kept it on because I'm kind of curious how this plays on Pinkie Pie. I think I'm fairly sure a lot of our repertoire didn't exist last time I was playing Pinkie Pie. Like I'm fairly sure we had like 100 pieces in the repertoire, and we were just cresting 100 last time I played her. So let's see. No, you all right? Did you just like munch a spider? Yeah? Are you being a good guard cat? Huh? Okay. Ah, you go. Okay. Better a spider than a spicy fly? I mean, flies would be good too. It's we don't tend to get too many, but every once in a while there's an annoying one flying around. Usually don't get the big old, raisins, but just little itty bitty things. Have we heard Country Roads this weekend? We have yesterday. But Country Roads tends to come towards the end. If we haven't played it, it tends to be one of the pieces that gets called for last call. And so yeah, it's you may have missed it. Yeah, this one was requested by Murphy, so spicy flies burn. Oh, bees and such. Oh. I don't know if I mean, I suppose we have had one bee in here, I think. Spicy sky raisins, as opposed to just sky raisins, which are the big old fat flies. All right, so this is Country Roads. Oh, I need a second window for this. I forgot about that. Oops. There we go. I don't know where I heard it. It was buried in my memory from something. Spicy sky raisins. Yeah. It works though. All right, so here is Country Roads from Whisper of the Heart. This is a Studio Ghibli movie, and so the arrangement is much more Ghibli. A little more. The lyrics are Japanese, and there is no West Virginia. It's not. It doesn't have the sort of that country twang to it. It's much more. I don't know what the Western equivalent would be. Kind of like pieces that aren't known for having that twang, but still have like some reminiscent, like that you reminisce while you're singing it, I suppose. Yeah, Murphy did sign off quite a while ago. That's why I removed two of the requests because they were his, but yeah, this one I just kept on. Was Country Roads. Are we saying that John Denver ripped off a Japanese here? Nope. The original is still absolutely John Denver. That felt fun. Little clearer than playing it on Sophie. For anybody that doesn't frequent stream too often, Sophie is my main violin. Old German one, 100 and... God, how old is she? No. 140, 143? think she's up to now. Whereas this is Pinkie Pie, my secondary violin, of very unknown origins, actually. Normally, so they have a tag inside that says, hey, this was made this year by this maker, usually at a location too, right? And this one doesn't. So, like, I'm not quite sure what's going on. It could be one of the ones that was imported into the U.S. under, like, they're copies of the old Stradivari designs, but without a tag. Sorry, not made by Stradivarius, but copied from those particular blueprints, which was a thing. And then at some point they had to be tagged a certain way, but like before that, this one could have snuck in. And I know this violin existed at least another generation back. It was somebody's father's, and then I have no clue how it got to them. So, like, it's definitely existed for longer than I've been alive. But yeah, unfortunately, I haven't actually taken her to tune up. And so, like, her high end really sings, but the low end. TV, do you like lifting weights? When I can, yes. I like my leg days. Unfortunately, right now I can't. I used to go to the gym, 2-3 times a week with a friend. And that got less and less, and the workouts started feeling heavier and heavier, even though I had a similar workout or even a slightly lighter workout. And at this point, like, it's all I can do to do various calisthenics things to keep my chest and shoulders in shape-ish. Once I get the long COVID thing figured out, it'd be nice to go back to actually properly lifting weights. It's like, I like deadlifts. I like squats. Not so fond of core workouts, truth be told. And my upper body numbers are just absolute. I lift this much, I swear. Yes, miss. Why aren't you an insistent one? Aw. All right. Thanks for letting me know. It's your first time here. Definitely your first time here, Vivian. Yeah, it's Mac, it's Sophie's old. Sophie's very old. And it's sometimes I joke, right, the colorful jokes that I make as a musician, as a violinist. The G-string jokes, the spare G-string jokes, the fingering jokes. That's standard. But violinists and violists, because of the way we hold our instruments, we get these permanent hickeys right here under the left chin. And so it's I can just say, an old German lass is responsible for that one. But it is permanent. It's basically a callus. The skin calluses up. And if you ever see one of these, it's generally usually a professional. Like, you can get these without it being your job, but it takes a lot of playing over a long period of time. So yeah, but if you do see somebody with one of these, then it's probably a violinist or violist that plays quite a while every week. Ashitaka and San. Let's see. Ashitaka. Ashitaka and San. Oh, right. This needs 3. Unfortunately, once it gets to 3 pages, I start having to get 2 of the same 2 instances of the same sheet music loaded up, and then I have to put them on different screens. Although I am also hoping to eventually get a wish list up that actually has the little Bluetooth page changer. That would be kind of nice. I don't know how it'll work on MuseScore, but on anything where I have a PDF, I can just have 2 pages here and then, you know, you need a foot pedal to turn pages. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like I have a little Bluetooth adapter for my PC, so. Oof. Like a really, really tiny, unassuming thing, right? Like the 3/4 of it is literally just the USB port, like USB part of it, and there's a little black rim. It's also like, was it Sony or some other like really well-known company? So I was like, affordable price, tiny, tiny profile. Yeah, I can work with that. Oh, Rosalind's a good idea. Am I being too silly today? Yeah. Let's see. I think you might just be feeling too silly because you haven't been to stream in a while. Like, actually properly been able to, like, sit and enjoy the stream. Too silly, not possible. I was just having Vivi posts running through my head like I don't know what a violin is. All right. I don't know what blank is. A true Vivian staple. It is, isn't it? Oh, right. This one. Give me just a sec. All right. This is Ashitaka and Sang from Studio Ghibli's Princess Mononoke. That was Ashitaka-san from Studio Ghibli's Princess Mononoke. Thank you for that request, War. Hopefully it was as good as I was saying it was earlier. Basically anything that can do keyboard input for the key page up and page down would work. Oh, hello, hello, Cloud. Hello from Peru. Hello, hello. Get an old standalone numpad and reassign the keys. So the problem is I can't use my hands, right? Because I don't often, or most of the time really, I don't have time to take my hands off the instrument, press a key, and put it back. That also resets certain tactile things as well. So yeah, it's this has been there we go. The fit buttons I've seen have been very reasonably priced. Yeah. I think the one I was looking at was like 40-ish. Like I was looking through the reviews, and some of them were like, rather didn't feel good at the feet, or were like having way too bright lights on them, or various things, right? But yeah, ended up finding one that didn't have super negative reviews on it. So I'll probably put that on a wish list. I do have one in the works, but I was just thinking just hit any key, but if you don't hit a single key, you'd get multiple page turns. Yeah, that is also a problem. Check that. Oh, here's a request from Maris. This is Cruel Angel's Thesis, which is the opening to Neon Genesis Evangelion. Also, just in case there's people who are new here, hello, I'm Octavia. I use and sometimes abuse my classical violin training to play soundtracks, whether that's, Zelda, Pokemon, movies like Lord of the Rings, or of course the Studio Ghibli movies, anime like Evangelion, as well as Dot Hack Sign. We even have a few pieces from certain visual novels. I think that's I think we have 2 so far, but a lot of my current repertoire is from people making requests. That is, sorry, don't use that link. That is the wrong link. The second link is a listing of my whole repertoire, 130 pieces over, I don't know how many pages you have to turn. But you can request any of those that you'd like. It doesn't cost anything. Just ask that, leave a like, maybe sub if you really like it. Also share it. Share the stream if you'd like it. 3 of my favorite pieces in queue right now. I'm spoiled. Aw. And as people request things, they just pop into the queue here. I also have an interface over here that I can look at them in and just check them off when I'm done with them. Also, if you don't see something from a soundtrack that you like that's not on that list, you can ask in chat to have me sight read something. So this will involve going out and seeing if we can find some sheet music, and just taking a chance and trying it out. And sometimes it doesn't sound so good, and other times we discover pieces that we really like and that end up on the repertoire long term. I think I started out with maybe, what did we start with? Start out with like 60 pieces, 70 pieces, something like that. And we crested 100 back in May, I believe. And currently, I think we're at 133. Right around 70 to start with. Yeah, that makes sense. And like some of those that we've added since have been pieces that I've remembered. Like I don't play a piece for long enough, and it's not written somewhere. I forget that I even know how to play it until somebody goes, "Oh, can you play that?" And I'm just like, the brain doesn't remember, but the fingers might. Um, so yeah, if you don't find something that you like, if you don't find something on that list that's a soundtrack piece and that you like, just ask in chat, and we will see what we can do. In the meantime, here is Cruel Angel's Thesis from Neon Genesis Evangelion, the anime series. Was Cruel Angel's Thesis from Neon Genesis Evangelion. Thank you for that request, Maris. Absolute banger. Thanks, MG. Love this song so much. Yeah, it's so good. Oh. Wish I could make that face in real life. Cats can. I have been abandoned by my cats. I'm not sure how I'm going to continue to live. Next piece is another piece from Studio Ghibli, this time from Spirited Away. This is called One Summer's Day with lyrics. It's called The Name of Life. One Summer's Day is the first track that you hear at the very beginning of the movie. And this is so sad. Yeah, let's bring the cats back. Hopefully. This track is from the very beginning of Spirited Away. When you see Chihiro in the family car and they're driving along. And it ends, I believe, right at the end of the car ride. The version I'm playing is a little more towards the song version. Um, there is a bit at the end that gets a little more hectic in One Summer's Day, but I leave that name there because that's mostly what it is. And besides, I'm not a singer. Was One Summer's Day or The Name of Life? It's always written by Hisai Shijo. Yay. Glad you like Cloud. Pinkie Pie's sounding better and better as you play more. The difference was kind of a shock to me. Haven't heard her before, I think, and I guess making little adjustments all the time. Yeah, it's so part of it is that Pinkie Pie is actually larger. Like Pinkie Pie is an actual full-size violin. Sophie is about a good that much short, like probably two thumbs width short. You can see it actually in the distance between the bridge and the end of the fingerboard. Believe it or not. No, not a 7/8. Just a yeah. Or maybe it's one thumb's width, something like that. And like I went through the various sizes of violin growing up, 15, 16s. Right. I mean, honestly, yeah, it feels like it, and probably could be. It's just she's old. She's old, and maybe she was made slightly small. Um, like I've played 3/4 violins since then, and they're way smaller than Sophia's, right? Like it feels weird going from Sophie to a 3/4 because it's a lot smaller. Um, but going from Sophie to Pinkie Pie, there is definitely some adjustment that takes place. Um, Part of it is actually the fingering. So like Pinkie Pie is actually a little wider on the fingerboard. Um, on Sophie, you'll see it as the distance, like the leeway here between the G string and the edge of the fingerboard is there's not very much there, and so you'll sometimes actually see me slip off the G string and off the fingerboard completely. Um, the other thing is that Pinkie Pie is a little longer, and so I'm having to adjust the intonation a little bit and work a little harder to open up my hand. Like I don't know if you've ever played. I mean, you've played a viola, right? And also like if you play a cello, it's really right. Like she was playing very simple tunes, but in time and in rhythm, the old slippery G string. Yes, the old slippery G string. The jokes write themselves, don't they? Can I request a Celestial Symphony, Yungong Shunyin? Just the intro part? Um, what is that from? Is that from Black Myth Wukong? Unfortunately, I don't know if I can get. Yeah, I don't see any sheet music for it at the moment. Yeah, unfortunately, there's only pay sites available. I will write it down though and see what I can find afterwards. I'll never forget the first time I saw a kid playing a 1/16th size violin with like some, albeit not that much, but still competency. Yeah, it feels oh, feels weird. And you'll see like kids that are prodigies, right? And as a note, this isn't some innate skill that they have. It's usually just an obsession with music is kind of what it ends up being. Um, and then usually a decent teacher. And so yeah, but like they'll be as competent as I am. Hyper focus, yes, absolutely. um, and so they'll be basically as competent as I am, even if they don't have the broadness of experience. By the age of like 10, 12, playing these little itty bitty violins, it's so weird. And like the small violins are really, they don't sing out as much. Like you'll see this difference between like a violin and a viola and a cello is like violas get a lot more of that, not a lot more, a good bit more of that richness and resonance, and then a cello just there, like the richness is something that cellos excel at, especially in the higher registers. Whereas a violin, we don't get much of that richness, but we do get a brilliance that that violas and cellos lack. As a note, string basses can also get the richness of a cello. It's just rare to actually hear somebody play a bass for not bass parts, and so it's not nearly as frequently that you get to hear something like that. Which I think it was back in Japan, which I played both in amateur and pro orchestras, But in the amateur orchestra, there was one of our friends that played bass, and we'd be warming up, get there 30 minutes early or whatever. And while he was warming up, he was just actually playing, and it sounded so good. But the body size really does help with the projection and the richness, and compared to a full size violin, a little even half size violin is sounds so tinny. Very much kind of feels like speakers, right? Like little laptop speakers versus like nice big cabinet. All right, so this next one is called Chihiro's Waltz. This is also from Spirited Away. This is an insert piece partway through. There's two versions of this. There is the usual version, and then there's this reprise version. Realistically, the little violin should be tuned different, but that's unhelpful for learners. Yeah, probably. Yeah. God, the Pinkie Pie's top end is just so good. That was Cheeto's Waltz. Thank you for that request, War. Let's see. Next is The Theme of Love from Final Fantasy IV. Go. It's a good thing I didn't have to put that in this time. That's interesting. I think there was a little... little bit of a seed from a plant or of some sort. Every once in a while, this is actually the one that I play outside a lot of the time. If I have a gig that's, you know, a Ren Fair or weddings tend to get Sophie. But yeah, and so I think that was I was hearing a different buzz on Pinkie Pie. I was like, what is that? Hopefully I don't have two violins that have bass bar issues, because gods no. just no. So here is The Theme of Love from Final Fantasy IV. Was The Theme of Love. It's a name I don't recognize. Who requested this one? Oh, okay. I will make sure that I know. think it's showing me your, what do you call it? Your Twitch name instead of your YouTube name. So yeah, whenever I see that, I'll just say, oh, right, that's Cloud. And thank you for that request, by the way. It does make sense that you're the one to request Final Fantasy music. Vamos a la flamenco. Vamos a la flamenco. Let's see. Kind of wish that I could make just everybody make what do you call it? Make it so I don't see, like, the Twitch logins don't matter. And I can just go by whatever name everybody enters. That said, this'll work. I'll just manually type my name, yeah? Yeah. And I specifically made, like, you can make it so, like, anonymous people can't request. Like, you have to have a Twitch login. I can make it so people have to have a Twitch login to request things. But so the system was made with Twitch in mind, right? And so, like, it has ways of integrating, like, okay, is this person following me? Is this person subscribed to me? Tier 1, 2, 3, like the Twitch subscription tiers, right? And then giving them, like, different amounts of access, how many requests you can put in a day, that sort of thing. So yeah. But on YouTube, none of that matters, right? So it's just like, I don't care if people are logged in, just let them request things. And, like, it's not like anybody's abused the system so far. So, like, yeah, there's definitely buzzing somewhere. God, it's infernal buzzing. But it's like a different character from Sophie. The buzzing, I mean. Wait a minute. All right, let's do Vamala Flamenco, shall we? Just, wait a minute. Oh, you won your Civ game. Congrats, congrats. Oh, this is a piece from Final Fantasy IX. was Vamos a la Flamenco from Final Fantasy IX. Whew. Let me take a quick 6-7 minute water break, real quick. I keep on saying real quick. And I will be back as soon as I can. I would normally say, and in the meantime, please enjoy the cats, but no cats. So I will have to leave you with just the sight of my room and Kiki sitting up here being a busy girl studying. And I will be back as soon as I can. Oh, hello, I'm back. Oh, playing along at home with spoons. So we made it to the end of the queue. That hasn't happened in a while. Yeah, it. I think it per stream, right? I had some sense of, oh, I'm not making it to the end of the queue, right? Or we're not exhausting the queue midstream. Um, but I think I hadn't actually been mentally keeping track of like whether that had happened last stream or the stream before. And yeah, it. But looking back on it, I think yeah, it's been quite a few streams that in a row that are like pretty much just requests front to back with me like inserting one or two pieces that I really want to play that day. Oh, it feels good, and also feels slightly weird. Yes, Miss. Cat tax. Meow. Oh. Shiny eyes. She won't complain and maul me as long as I'm actually properly giving her attention. Isn't that right? Would you like more pets? More pets. Thank you for being patient. So that one was Mew. That one is the third of my cats, and the one that doesn't appear visually very much, um, but she does tend to be audible. Oh, Vivian, you're going to go take a shower? Okay. Ta-ta for now. Thank you for coming to stream again. It was good to have you. Think of my favorite disease? Um, oh, that's I hadn't really thought of that before. Oh, so what we doing now? If there aren't any requests at all, then I tend to just have you ever opened your fridge, had it relatively packed, right? Like there's still stuff there, but gone, there's nothing to eat, and closed it? I'm going to do that, but with my repertoire. And let me bring the lights down just a smidge, because I just realized I'm reflecting pretty badly. Still reflecting, but is that a little better? Maybe. Let's see, let's see. Oh, what would I like to play? Chrono Trigger main theme? 4K did have a sight reading request. 4K, 4K, 4K. Marble Gallery, Castlevania Symphony of the Day. Symphony of the Day? That was a thing? Um. Symphony of the Night? Possibly. Sort of iffy sheet music for it. I'll see if I can find something else. Uh. Maybe. Try to find violin sheet music for Yingong Shuyan. Everywhere, but cannot be found. Yeah, it's finding sheet music is often it's a chore and a half. It's a pain in the arse. Um, I've talked about my coffee account having some of my custom arrangements on it, and a lot of times those custom arrangements are literally just I can't find sheet music that I could really play well with a violin. And at some point, I just go, okay, screw it. I'll just write it myself. And then they get brought into existence. Speaking of Chrono Trigger, the main theme to Chrono Trigger is actually one of those. Although it's one of those pieces that really benefited from having a proper violin arrangement. Found one violin cover of it, but no sheet, sadly. Yeah, that's another problem. Like, finding covers of something, so easy. But those people never put out the sheet. Yeah, yeah, that's... I've been salty about that for my whole life. Like, there's so many pieces of music that I just want to go, where is this? Can we have the sheet music? Can we have any inkling as to what went on here? And to be fair, a lot of the sheet music that I put, or a lot of the covers that I play or that I put up, I don't have custom arrangements that I can give out, right? But most of the time, they do actually have sheet music somewhere, which is nice. Yeah, I think so I wasn't finding Marble Gallery for Symphony of the Day. I did find one for Symphony of the Night. So let's see. Marble Gallery. Slovenia. Symphony of the Night. Yes, miss? I'm working. Yes. Do you need pets to survive? You need a dose now? Oh, are you going to be angry now? No? For more pets? Okay. Give you a good pet. Okay, there you go. That's all I can give right now. Right, so we'll do a sight reading placeholder. And this. Sorry about that. It's my video card going, don't wanna. Is there? Rosalina's Comet Observatory. That's a good one. Actually, do we also want to just do a last call? I think, yeah, we've hit about the 2.5 hour mark, which is a pretty solid amount. Too far over 3, and my body starts complaining. So I think I will do a last call. Is MJ, was Rosalina's Comet Observatory the piece that you were talking about that you were saving to request? It wasn't. Oh my. What was it? I can wait for tomorrow. Are you sure? Oh dear. Wind scene. Ah, that makes sense. I think. Odd. YouTube is not receiving enough video and maintains smooth streaming. You are getting smooth stream, aren't you? Hopefully. Aside from that one freeze. It can totes wait? Okay. Looks smooth over there. Sounds good to me. Looks totally fine other than the GPU freeze? Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. Yes, miss. I need to stream. This is work. This is how we get our food. And your scratching board. Okay, that's all I can give for now, okay? I do have to work. Right. Looks good here. Hi, Mac. I didn't realize you were still awake. This is very off topic, but you like frogs. Well, now. Frogs, frogs. There we go. And we'll put the staff roll at the end here. Just ate some mackerel. Ooh. Sounds good. What if a kite winds around a power line? Oh, hello, hello, Jeffrey. It's good to see you again. Would you like to put something in for last call? Delish? um, we have these pieces, and then so we've done last call, which means one last piece for everybody. So, Jeffrey, if you'd like to put something in, cool. If not, also cool. And then we'll take this list and play it through, and then go into the body care portion of the stream, which I definitely need to do today because I skipped yesterday, and I'm paying a little bit for it. Unfortunately, my right forearm has been feeling fairly tight for the last hour-ish. Not an alarming way, but just in a I know it needs care tonight sort of way. Fly me to the moon. Fly me to the moon. Sorry about that. Oh, fly me to the moon. Okay. So normally it's last call one per person. But for this one, I will make an exception. This is an arrangement that Jeffrey, I don't know if I've ever shown you this one. It is an arrangement for actual solo violin, and I think arranged by somebody that has more classical violin sensibilities. Now this is a pain in the rear. Let's chuck you over there. Okay, there we go, and other way. There we go. I don't know how long ago I played this, so this is very much a no guarantees. I could absolutely crash and burn horribly, but this is an arrangement to fly me to the moon that I learned quite a while ago. So we'll do Fly Me to the Moon, and then we'll go into Chrono Trigger, and then go through the rest of the list. Was Fly Me to the Moon. That arrangement was made by a person named Shiluko. Very, very particular arrangement, that one. And also fairly difficult, although I think, like, Jeffrey could probably make pretty easy work of this, I'm thinking. Beautiful. Thank you, Maurice. Yeah, it is a really cool arrangement. I think I was, it was, the download link was on the bottom of the, in the description of a YouTube video somewhere. And they didn't play it swung like that. I think they played it a little more straight, more classical sensibilities. But I looked at it and went, oh no, this is great. You know, like, this is very, it reminds me of sort of the way that, that Bach does a lot of his, unaccompanied violin works, and cello works too. In the way that, like, there's so much there, but one instrument can play it all. And yeah, I looked at it and went, oh, this is a keeper. I've lost track of it now and again, but I've sent it to enough friends that I can just go like, hey, you remember? Did I ever send you that one piece of sheet music? And they'll go, oh yeah, no, here. Not the one I was thinking of, but love it. Were you thinking of the one in Evangelion? Oh, it's been a while since Fly Me to the Moon. That's something that we might have to do at some point in another night, is find the Eva arrangement for it. It's like, it's genuinely a fun song. Like, generally I'm not too much for like romantic songs. But that one, I mean, I suppose it helps that I don't have to deal with the lyrics, right? I just have to deal with the notes. I think my eyelashes are giving me trouble. There we go. Erica said Coral Angel, now Fly Me to the Moon, both the opening and ending of Eva. Oh, was Fly Me to the Moon the ending to it? It's hard not to sing along with that one. Let's see. So this next one is, again, one of my custom arrangements. I have it up on my Ko-fi account, which, if you want the... pardon? There it is. If you'd like the custom arrangements that I have, or if you'd like to support me financially, which helps a ton, the Ko-fi account is the place to go for that. Also, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share the video around if you'd like. was the Chrono Trigger main theme. And that was arranged by yours truly. The next one is from the same game, Chrono Trigger. This is Frog's theme. And he does have a name besides Frog, but you'll have to play it if you want to know what it is. That was Frog's theme. On my days, the frog ribbit. Glad you like it. It's there aren't too many games that I have a bunch of pieces from, right? Generally, I tend to have like, 2 or 3 is the usual amount. Between 1 and 3 for most games, most movies, most anime. I think Chrono Trigger we have like 6, maybe? Yeah, we have 6 pieces from Chrono Trigger, which I think is only eclipsed by Ocarina of Time, which has 12. To be fair to Chrono Trigger, Ocarina of Time has a bunch of very short ocarina pieces. So it, I think I have more actual, well, no, it's probably about the same. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Give me just a sec. I need to make sure of what the kitties are playing with. There we go. I'm glad I checked. I was head to a screwdriver. Or those little like hex. One of the little heads has hex on one side, and a plus or a minus driver head on the other. Okay, you're doing sight reading, right. Why are you so bright? Oh, that was odd. All right, so up next is the Marble Gallery from, let's see, yeah, here it is. Is there any way to display this sideways? I can just download it, I suppose. Oh, actually, I wonder, is this arrangement better? Oh, it is. It is so much better. Marble Gallery. Yeah, there we go. Get into the sheet music. Let's see. Sorry, this process is taking a little bit of a long time. There we go. Is this the... Oh, so that's that. And that is that. Okay. Sight reading, NA. Does at least lead to the best, usually. Well, sometimes. Right, so here's the Marble Gallery from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Is the Marble Gallery. Thanks for that request, 4K. So that's actually something that I could put on in the repertoire. Yamane Michiru. Interesting. Yamada Michiru is the composer. Me having to remember how to actually put things in the repertoire again. Castlevania. Symphony of Night. Marble Gallery. You know, I just realized why the keyboard sounds don't go through the mic very much when I'm doing gaming streams. It's because the mic has a blind spot right on the back here in the center. Yamane Michiru. Sounds so Dracula. All right, so the next piece is the fifth movement from the Bach Cello Suite number 1, which is around here somewhere. There it is. BWV. What is that? 1007? There we go. That was the fifth movement to the Bach Cello Suite number 1. I believe that was a minuet. Well, 2 minuets. Thank you for that request, War. And we have 2 left. One is Rosalina's Comet Observatory from Super Mario Galaxy, and then the ever-present staff roll from Super Mario 64. Bach has good minuets. Yeah, I think most of the ones that I really remember from Bach, especially outside of the cello suites, are minuets. And even that one I was like drawn to. I didn't remember that it was a minuet, but it's one of those pieces that like even out of the Bach cello suite number 1 movements, it's one of the ones that I really like. It's just that bouncy. Just that bounciness. All right, so this one is a waltz. This is Rosalina's Comet Observatory. Was Rosalina's Comet Observatory. This is so good. Thank you, Maris. I'm glad you like it. It's definitely in the top 10 in my repertoire. Possibly even top 5. It's I have a lot of waltzes. There's what's its face? I mean, there's Rosalina's Comet Observatory, of course. There's Underwater Waltz. We have Cyrus the Scholar. We have Cass's theme from Breath of the Wild. That's another waltz that definitely my top 10. We have a few more around here as well. I think Married Life from the movie Up is another waltz. We don't play it as often, but it was one of those pieces that got requested as a sight reading, and I just kind of went, oh, I like that. And it's a waltz. It gets to stay in my repertoire. All right, looks like the final one. This is, as always, the staff roll to Super Mario 64. It's been a long while since I played this one on Pinkie Pie. Deadpool ruined Up for me now. Now I just think of the Deadpool scene. I need to ask you for a proper explanation for that at some point. In the meantime, here is the staff roll. was the staff roll to Super Mario 64. Thank you, thank you. Cake! I do actually have cake to go down to this time. It's, bought some cheesecake for you. A little get-together I had with friends, and eat a little bit of it, and then, a lot of it ended up, coming back home with me, so... Oh. Lucky? Yeah, it was a small get-together. Thank you for everyone that listened. Thank you everyone that's still here. It's fairly late, even on the West Coast here. It's about 10 minutes to midnight. If you liked what you heard, of course, you can support me for free by liking, subscribing, and sharing my streams around. And oh dear, there we go. And if you'd like to support me financially, which I appreciate a ton, the coffee account, which is linked both by Nightbot and in the stream description, takes both one-time and monthly. Unfortunately, I don't really have anything that would count as like benefits. Like even with the sheet music, I thought about it and went, no, I've been frustrated with paywalled sheet music my whole life. I really don't want to contribute to that. So yeah, not quite sure what I want to give monthly supporters just yet. But for now, unfortunately, it's just a thanks from me. And now that we've wiped that up, I'm gonna put Pinkie Pie back in the case, and then we will go from there to the body care portion of the stream. It's various what paywalls? I can look for archived versions. Yeah, that can't work in a lot of cases. Once I put Pinkie Pie away, it's going to be body care, which is basically stretches and exercises and massages that I've learned over the years from various physical therapists, I suppose. Quite a few now that I think about it. Usually it's, stuff good for people that sit and use their upper body. Archived elsewhere. Of course. If you'd like to stay around and stretch and do body care with me, cool. If you'd like to just stay in the chat, that's also cool. So yeah, I think for those that are here just for the music, thank you for coming. Thank you for listening, and we'll see you again. And possibly even tomorrow, because I am doing another stream, third stream of the weekend, tomorrow. And from there, or potentially next week, who knows? Might see you next week. I don't realize how tired I am until I finally stop. And then the brain's just like, okay, we're tired. Can we stop talking now? No. Not how this works. Hello, miss. Well, that's the other thing is I do put a little bit of music in the background while we're stretching. So if you're kind of curious as to what sort of music I listen to, that might be a another reason to stay. Alright, let's put another case. Miss, don't play with that. Nope. No playing with the bow. Okay? Mm-mm. Nope. But Kitty must play. She has other toys around. Okay, let's see. Bring this over here. There we go. And let me make sure that I can actually see chat. Yeah, not the bow. Yeah, there are too many things that I won't let the cats play with, but the bow, the violin, yeah. I mean, I can't just replace them. Let's see. So I was talking about long COVID and not having nearly as much stamina as I used to. I'm like, this is the sort of tired from playing that I would get from playing like 6 to 9 hours standing. And with like more, usually with like, a trench coat of some sort, right? Which tends to be heavy. And now I'm basically at this state, at the 3 to 4 hour mark, which is not optimal. Hello, hello. Unfortunately, as you can see, we are in the body care portion of the stream. Sorry. Oh. By the way, what time is it for you right now? Oh. Oh, God. Okay. Elbow to shoulder. Also note, I'm not certified medically. This is not medical advice. This is literally just exercises that I've gotten over time. 4 a.m. Good gods. Wait, were you in Brazil? Trying to think of something that's actually in that time zone. Like, all I can really think of is maybe that the eastern tip of Brazil and Greenland. Oh, Brazil. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, that does make things hard, isn't it? That does make things hard, doesn't it? There we go. Yeah, because I've been doing this for 4 hours, which means, yeah, it started midnight for you. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, this arm. Oh, what a shoulder. How have things been over on your side recently? Over here, it's the summer's finally letting up. Brazil only has two time zones. You always start here at 23:30. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. Time zones always make things difficult. Yeah, they really do. I'm trying to start a little earlier, but I keep on not being able to bring it back quite as early as I want to. I want to start about 2 hours earlier than I did today. That way the people in UTC minus 5 and 4 can still actually watch comfortably. Yes, miss. Yes. Are you angry? So this is partly a stretch of the shoulders, but also stretch of the latissimus dorsi, which is down here. It's if you think of gym exercise, it's the lat pull down, and that takes care of this. Oh. I'm trying not to crank too hard on the top of my head. Trying to touch the base of the skull down here and sort of push that whole area over. It's fine by me. It's 20, 30, 30. I just listen in silence most of the times. Oh. Mm. Oh. Hands like this, and then try to stretch the traps out. This would be mid shoulder. They're the muscles that bring the scapula, the shoulder blade back. And also the neck. It's anchors here, and then anchors like midway down the back, and basically allows this motion. This. And, in terms of gym exercise, this is the rows where you're pulling this way, and so it's getting this sort of extended chest. There's a little bit of lats in there, I think, but a lot of traps as well. Unfortunately, the traps also do this motion, which shrugs, right? Unfortunately for me, that's, I think, the portion that's super super tight. Next stuff. So basically take your whole head and just shift it forward, back, forward, back. Just kind of trying to draw the chin in like this. All right. Turn straight sideways, back and forth. Oof. Poor kitty. Oh. By the way, has anybody been playing any new interesting games lately? For me, I got a session or two of Trine 2, which is a fairly old game by now, but which has a gorgeous world and a surprisingly decent soundtrack. Oh. You haven't, but your kiddo's been playing through Chrono Trigger for the first time? Ooh, that's an experience. How far have they gotten? Soulstone survivors, random skills, you get mobbed by monsters. I don't know if that's one that I've ever heard of. Stretches. This extend, contract, extend, contract, extend, contract, extend, contract. Miss, please don't rub your face against the mic. Just seeing the her tail just in the camera. Miss, it's a mic. He's not super far, just past the prison stuff and the robot dinosaur boss. Ah, the one on the bridge, right? If you're going to hiccup water, please do it on a surface I can clean and not my lap. Are you okay? Okay. Do you need pets too? Okay, just a little bit though, okay? Ow. Right, like this, and then just push the palms together, and just slowly push them downwards. And you don't have to, put too much effort into this, just make sure that the palms are down. And don't expect to get way down here. That's my joints. So, like, there are certain benefits I gain from this. Stretching as much as most people that don't have hypermobile joints is not one of the benefits I get. He's not getting any spoilers from me, just some tips here and there. That's good to hear. Oh, actually, something we can do. One shoulder at a time. You just take it through its full range of motion. Other way. Oh. Why did I get a pop at the very top of my neck, base of my skull while doing this? I mean, to answer my own question, it's because the muscles are connected, but Soulstone Survivors is called a roguelike arena bullet hell. Wait, you heard that pop? Good gods. Bullet hells are pretty fun. Yeah, it's I'm not as familiar with the genre as I'd like to be. Mostly my run-ins with bullet hells have been through the Toho series, created by Zun. And really, I'm not that good at bullet hells or shmups. But the music from Toho is just. Speaking of which, I forgot to put music on. Let us see what we can do about that. Let's see. There we go. Is that a decent balance? Then see this overhead. Oh, you thought that pop was from you, Lore? Oh. Oh dear. The whole music is great, lore is great, gameplay is bad because it's hard for me. I mean, there is easy mode. And, I mean, granted, easy mode is still, like, probably similar to most shmups. But with a little practice, like, easy mode is pretty reasonable as difficulty goes. What do we need to do? That's okay. So wrist here. Slowly pull. Very, very slowly. This will go from like a 0 or a 1 to like an 8 real quick. This is actually music from Octopath Traveler, which is a series that I have 2 pieces from. But it is alongside Ocarina of Time and Chrono Trigger. It's one of those pieces that one of those games that has so many recognizable, distinct pieces. Like even just the 8 character themes, like that's 8 already. Which like most famous movies with wonderful soundtracks, most people can recognize 2 or 3, right? Like John Williams, Star Wars. You're talking the big old like fanfare, right? The Imperial March, the Luke's theme / the Force theme, and then I think Leia's theme. That's basically it. Like Leia's theme is less well known, right? And like there's so many like soundtracks that are touted as, you know, the best soundtracks, the best composers, and they're like people recognize like 2 or 3 pieces from it, if that. But Ocarina of Time, anybody that's played it is going to be able to recognize 10, right? Like you play it for, especially if you play it all the way through. Octopath, very, very similar. 8 character themes, the main theme, there's Battle 1 and 2, Boss 1 and 2. There's also 3, although less recognizable, right? There's like Determination, there's so many good tracks. Toho is... I don't know how Zun does it. Zun makes all of the games himself. Or all the official games. There are other fan games, right? And his like fan art in all the forms of art. Policies are really, really lenient. It's literally just basically, hey, give me some credit. And there's like other slightly murkier lines. You know, if a company tries to make an anime out of it, monetize it, probably not gonna happen. If a fan group does it, by all means, right? Oh, gods. But there are so many good tracks in Toho. Each game, right? Each single game comes with usually 6 stages, each of which have a distinct theme, right? Each of those stages has a mid-boss, so that's 12 already, and then a boss, so that's 18. And then usually the final boss has a second track, that's 19. And then there's usually an extra stage. So there's an extra stage theme, and usually a boss theme. It's like 21 distinct tracks, and they are so distinct. Like they are actually genuinely distinct, recognizable tracks. And it's just like, how does he do it? He's been doing this for more than a decade. You know, that's like... And like the most recognizable, the Windows, the Toho games for Windows, start at like Toho 7 or 8, which is what most people know, right? And like I think he's up to like Toho 15 or something. You didn't know it was one person? Yeah, it's one person fueled by beer, and basically the he wanted people to listen to his music. And he went, games soundtracks. Okay, I'm gonna make a whole game myself. And you can see his art improve over the years. Like, that is not where he is putting his focus, but he has improved. The music. Every goddamned game has so many good recognizable tracks. And they're all bloody difficult to play. Every last one. If you look up like pianists that have that play Toho covers, there's a pianist by the name of Marashi, Japanese guy. Like, he started putting out covers when he was in like high school, I think, and like went through music school, and professional musician now, but like he's covered Toho tracks over the years, and all of them are just like, okay, but wow. So if you take your hand, flip it over, and hook your thumb over it, and take this pinky and try to touch your nose. Slowly, by the way, very, very slowly. Left arm is still very unhappy. The opposite of this is going this way. So you take your hand, palm to yourself, take your thumb, and just roll it over. You sort of, depends on what you want to stretch. You can sort of aim it at the elbow. You can aim your left thumb at the elbow. You can sort of pull a little bit this way. It really depends on what you need. Probably needs to be checked out. I'm hoping it's going to heal up in another week, but not playing guitar has sucked. Yeah, that's... like, that's definitely something that you can probably get referred to physical therapy for. It's like, especially something constant like that is, yeah, not fun. And also, like, it messes with your work too, right? Just like this, and just take your hand. If you feel the tingly at your fingertips, don't go too much farther. Basically, that it'll end up as nerve flossing, and you don't. Your nerves aren't as stretchy as your muscles. You can't just wrench it to stretch. I think a lot of what we do for nerves ends up being nerve flossing. So if you take your hand, the inside wrist here, and then bring your pinky around forward. And then from that position, with this nice and low, you tip the other way. This ends up being nerve flossing as well. Oh, this is Tressa the Merchant. This is actually a piece one of the two pieces that I know. It's I think she's probably like the only underage character in the whole group. Most of the other 8 are at least adult, usually like young adult-ish. Maybe even mid-20s, kind of come to think of it. And then there is one grizzled old warrior who's, what is he, like 35? But she's a little merchant girl who wants to go out into the world and see all sorts of things, trade all sorts of things, see all sorts of places, meet all sorts of people. And, you know, it's, some characters, their story is, you know, involves kidnappings and mysteries, and some others are like, you know, that's vengeance on people from previous war, or it gets darker than that. It definitely gets darker than that. But Tressa's just like, yeah, I just want to go out and see the world and like shinies and trade with people and, you know, see what it takes to make it as a merchant. And she's so cute. Definitely ends up being the little sister of the group of 8. Come to think of it, so and Tressa sounds nice. Yeah, she is. There's sometimes the party members will talk to each other in little cutscenes, right? And like some of them are funny. And part of the humor with Tressa comes from the fact that, well, she's not an adult. She just doesn't know certain things about the world, right? And so it's kind of funny to watch the various characters try to explain things to her. But also, you know, she's genuinely interested in everything. Okay, other arm. Marvin? Yes, miss. What is it? No? Let's see. That's the one. So you do this, put behind your back and stretch out basically the top of your chest. If you want to actually properly stretch your chest, if you're up against a flat wall and you put your elbow and your forearm up like this and turn the opposite way of the arm to get that to stretch, you can do it in a couple different positions. You can do it up here, here, and like here, and it'll stretch different muscles, right? It's actually one of the things that I always do when I get off stream and go downstairs, because the oven has a nice big open wall beside it that I can use for this. Let's see. Oh yeah, we were doing this stretch. this is Ulbricht's theme, which is the old warrior. Hopefully what I'm getting on my side isn't bleeding through the mic too much, or is at least bleeding through the mic in sync with what you're getting. No? Are you okay? Huh? Oh. I don't hear any clashing of audio, but I'm at my cozy computer, so the speakers aren't great, aka in your bed. Oh, hello, Diesel. Unfortunately, the music portion of the stream's already over. I'll be doing another actual, like, playing the music bit in about 18 hours-ish, if you'd like to join us then. Right now we're just doing various body care things. So if you'd like to join us for that, just chat. Have a little bit of Octopath Traveler soundtrack playing in the background for now. But yeah. It's, you have work that day? Oh dear, oh dear. Is it morning for you, or evening, or afternoon? Palm to the wall, fingers up. And then you turn away from it. Yes, miss, are you okay? It's 5:30 p.m., so you're probably, what, yeah, East Asia, Australia, New Zealand, possibly. I don't know if we've ever had anybody from New Zealand before, though. Kitty, yeah. Australia, makes sense. We pretty regularly have people from Australia here, just because it ends up being a fairly nice time. Usually, so I tend to stream from about 6 hours ago until about now. Usually like 4 or 5 hours in between the, somewhere in that 6. So yeah, it ends up being a decent time for Australia. We do this every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Nobody ever streams at a time you can watch. Oh dear, I'm sorry. It's, oh, did you just get off of work and, got to a place where you can actually watch? So a tennis ball, golf ball, lacrosse ball, which is what I prefer. And put the ball here, which is top of your pecs, and just sort of press and roll inward. Oh, your day off? Oh, that's a shame. Oh, this just came up in your feed? So we do this every week from Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Basically the same time, same 6 hours of the day. So if you have time next Saturday, I definitely will be streaming. and there'll be actual actual music involved, I swear. You really want to make sure you can just like rewind this stream. But yeah, it's do a lot of soundtracks here. Well, not a lot, mostly soundtracks. During the stream, this fills up with requests from a oh, there it is. Nightbot put a link out. It's a streamer song list link, and currently I think we have 134 pieces in the repertoire. And like everybody can just come and request what they want, and we play through them. And sometimes, you know, people don't find what they want on there, and so they'll do sight reading requests, and yeah, so we just kind of have fun playing music from various soundtracks, exploring them, and with the sight reading, discovering new soundtracks. I think probably about 50 pieces, maybe 50, maybe 60, are pieces that have gotten onto my repertoire because somebody requested sight reading for it, and I just liked it and just said, okay, I think we're keeping that one. MJ can confirm it's a good time here. Yeah, it's if you'd like to, you know, let's come and listen in chat, that's cool. If you'd like to come and listen and lurk, that's also cool. And sometimes we'll, you know, just sit there and play music back to back to back to back. Sometimes I'll, in between pieces, I'll just sit there and talk for like, you know, 10, 20, 30, I think we've gone 45 minutes before. It's, every once in a while I happen upon a tangent. And it's just like, oh, yep, need to talk about this one. Basically this one I'm gonna web my fingers and then press in with the thumbs here, but really more doing this and keeping the thumbs steady. And it's just gonna be at the back of the neck, up in the base here. Just be gentle with it and see what feels good, see what doesn't feel good. Do get a tad distracting in chat as well, just a tad. Riz, super good time. Glad you like it. We do a little distracting, just you know, just a little. Fairly distractible as people go. So I'll be in the middle of a tangent and just, you know, pick up random bits of chat. Sometimes we'll actually still keep on going in the tangent. Sometimes, every once in a while, I'll veer right off the course and into whatever chat is distracting me with. Like, I can read chat while I'm playing too, so I won't be like totally behind. I won't be, you know, 3, 4, 5 minutes behind chat, even while I'm playing. Looks a little weird when I'm like playing here, but like staring off over that way, right? Like, but that said, it does, compared to like a live setting, not this sort of live, but like an in-person live where if I'm playing, I can't really, like, you know, people can't talk to me, right? And people can't really chat with each other very loud or they'll disrupt the music. With text chat, people can chat and I can play and I can read, and it's actually really, really nice. It's always funny when you start laughing reading chat. Oh, this is Cyrus the Scholar. In its original form, it's a Viennese waltz. this is, not Hanit, Primrose. Which, her story gets dark. Her story gets dark. But also, bloody gorgeous theme. Bloody gorgeous. Okay, I'm gonna do shoulder rolls one more time to see what I can get. Like dark as long as I balance it with light. I could be a wreck if all I watch was Eva on repeat. Yeah. No, it's part of it is that you go through the character chapters, usually one chapter at a time, because the levels skip pretty harshly between them. And so it gives you plenty of time to go over to the other characters' chapters. And like the whole party's involved. Either, well, the whole party, whichever 4 you choose. 4, 3, 4, 4. Are all involved. And you do still have to have the character that the chapter is about in the party. But yeah, you get little bits of everybody's story, and then you get the next little bits, and the next little bits. And I think it's 4 chapters deep, total. And also, like, her story is not all darkness. It's not the sort of super dark story that like makes me depressed for a week or two. If you'd like to use me as a barometer. I'm going to call it there. A little later than I'm used to. Usually I try to get the stream wrapped up by midnight, but today I absolutely needed to do the body care portion because I didn't do it yesterday because of time. And if I do that, I mean, even one day's risking it, but 2 days in a row, I will not be streaming the next day. That is, unfortunately, the body care portion is honestly more about keeping me accountable for taking care of my body than actually, like, helping viewers with various exercises. Oh, okay. God, so we're coming up on 5 hours there. Thank you all so much, everybody that's still here. Hopefully, Diesel, see you next week. Again, I do this Friday, Saturday, Sunday every week, or nearly every week. Every once in a while, I have a Friday off. But for the most part, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, from about 7 hours ago until about an hour ago is usually our stream time. I try to do YouTube community posts when I remember. I try to do coffee community posts when I remember. But my main form of stream alerts tends to be the socials link that I have linked in the description. There, there's every day I stream. I have something go up within usually the 6 hours before stream. And usually it has a rough estimate of when I'm hoping to start that day, and um, and usually the stream link, which will take you to the stream even before it's actually started. Um, yeah, I think that's. So yeah. No, thank you for being here, Maris. It's a pleasure. Thank you, MJ. Thanks, Jeffrey. And I'll hopefully see some of you tomorrow, and if not, then next week sometime. Ta ta for now. Night night and sweet dreams.